Hello, hello. Getting rid of this countdown. How you doing, Poikus? Um, we're gonna start looking at one of your games, and then we're gonna go look at Doug the Minotaur's game. If I'm hopefully gonna wait till to see if he shows up. In which case, I'll jump into his right away. But for now, you're already here. Take a look at one of these replays you sent me. Doing all right? Good, good. Now, probably helps if I grab my drawing tool while this is loading. That's the wrong match? I thought that's one of the ones you sent me. Oh, you sent a wrong replay. Okay. You sent me another one the other day, though. Let me double check. Can't remember. Hey, you sent me 3 replays. It's all good. It's all good. If this isn't one you wanted to look at, we can just skim it then. Because this was another college match, wasn't it? It isn't a Blood Bowl stream. Nothing goes wrong. Correct. How you doing, Coconut? How's your games been going? You been crushing still? Okay. I think I caught this one while it was being played, even. Hey, good job, good job. Oh, we saw it last week. Oh, okay. We'll switch replays then. Yeah, we did see that last week. Whoops. All right, we'll look at. Arkham Penitentiary one you were looking at? I think it was. Okay, and what were you wanting to look at in this one? Yeah, that's generally how vampires win and lose. Pitch cleared. I know the vampire team in Miners is also not the meta vampire build, which is fine as long as they're aware of that. But I wouldn't recommend the build that they've gone, because I don't think passing of vamps is very good. Meta vamp build is you go blodge and then probably sidestep on all the vampires. Because vampires really just need reroll economy, so that they're allowed to reroll Bloodlust. Yeah, you won this one 3-0, so I'm going to focus on the Necro team. The Agi 5 Vamps are great. Agi 5 Vamps get a 2+ Hypnogaze. It's amazing. Okay, neither of you set up to get served. Good, good. Hey, Doug. Glad you're here. We'll look at your game next. Vampires are sucky by definition. But like, once at higher TVs, vampires can really do some work. Like, you know, there's a Div 1 vampire team in Rebbl. It's just that getting there is so hard. Because you're just prone to team implosion. But once you have a reliable vampire or two, it gets so much easier. This is okay so far. I think that you need to unbase the cage first before taking that block. And this is really aggressively basing your own cage. And that ghoul's about to get smashed. You got to be very reserved with your ghouls as a necromantic team. They don't have regen, and you don't have appos. But this was also off a quick snap, so you're maximizing blocks, I'm pretty sure. Right? So that's really good. Also, I think it's generally recommended not to get ghouls on a necromantic team until you've gotten at least block on both your wolves. Because what you want the ghouls to do is to be a ball carrier so that your wolves don't get lightning bolted, and so that your wolves can do their job of being threats and scoring threats and sacking threats. Are ghouls cheaper than zombies? I don't think they are. I mean, like, in general, you don't really want... Like, one ghoul is probably fine early on, but I think in general, you just want... Once you get both werewolves blocked, then you're fine to pick up a ghoul or two. Or... Just because they're prone to attrition, and you don't want to develop more than one ghoul at a time, really. So you get a ghoul blodge, then you buy another one, make him carry the ball, that sort of thing. But I'm also not a necromantic coach. That's just what I've seen and what I've heard, and I'm going to try and give the generally recommended advice over the optional first. Sure, hands on a ghoul is great. It saves your reroll economy. I would definitely take block first, though. Unless you're in a league and you're going to be up against, like, leap, strip ball sort of stuff. Then you can pick up sure hands first. I like that foul. Would have liked a little bit... You want to aim for a 7+ foul? But that was not the worst foul. It is also risky to foul this early in a drive when you only have 11 players. Good serve. Yeah, you gotta protect your oath. Yeah, fouling's always good to talk about. Good, good. And you didn't follow, so you had pathway there. Good, good. And I'm assuming this is a 3+ into a sack. And you reroll it, obviously. And you got 4 dice to throw at it. Good. Good job, good job. The GFI is a little risky, but you gotta go for it, go for it. Does that second GFI take you out of range of this wolf? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Almost, almost. It forces GFIs on both hits. But yeah, this was a basing your own cage and relying on Norse to fail blocks. Good, good. Then I'm hoping that your dirty player is used to foul ghouls. because ghouls are removable. Ghouls or werewolves? I would prioritize ghoul, then werewolf. If you're trying to develop one, because ghouls don't come back if you cast them. Whereas werewolves still can. That was a bit of a... That's okay. But it's still early in the drive, and you need your player to prevent the wraparound by the Norse. If there was a bribe in the game, that would have been 100% okay in my book. But just because not having a bench and fouling is rough. If this was a dirty player, that'd be, amazing. If this was a dirty player. Really putting a lot of pressure on the Necros. Love to see it. Ooh, thank you. That's a decent roll. I think the higher the difference in value between the fouling player and the fouled piece, the better. So, like, losing a zombie in an attempt to remove the Yeti, not a bad trade. But the man advantage can also be huge. If you're fouling too much without a bench, sort of thing. I would add with that as well. You don't want to lose head runners for SPP. Yeah. Shame on the dub skull. That's mostly fine, but something. Move this guy in case the ball pickup fails. 1 in 9's happen. Just move your lino, cover the werewolf. That's right. Something turn ordering. Ten v 11. Necro had double fame as well. Turn ordering means acknowledging you can fail. That's funny. Did the Necro think they were on defense? It's the only way I can rationalize that. Yeah, that's just an obvious mistake. This whole drive doesn't have much value to look at, I don't think, then. Just, if you set up wrong, you're gonna set up for failure. Because, like, you also you don't get 3 line of scrimmage hits, you don't get a good blitz, you don't have a ball carrier in a good position. And this should be, if I had to guess, this should be where you get your second point against the Necro. I'm not gonna pick on the one dice too much because it is Norse, and Norse kind of have to end up relying on one dice a little bit here and there. Yeah, what Coconut said. It's a 2+ roll, and especially if you're not willing to commit a body and you're fine with a skull, it's not bad. Oh, that ref has laser eyes. That wasn't even a bad foul. But fouling without a bench. So, you know. And I don't think getting rid of the no-skill Ulf is a huge advantage. At least not as much as getting rid of the Yeti or one of the Berserkers. But that's like my opinion, not necessarily the right way to do it. Yes, absolutely. Necro will out-attrition you if you let them. Because even if you get removals, if you get casualties, they've got a 50% chance to come back. And the same with KOs, you know. It's always a 50% chance to come back. So, out-attritioning in the first half to be ahead in the second half doesn't work as well against Necromantic and Undead, Khemri. But you can still go for forcing sideline scrimmages, getting serfs with your high frenzy and chain pushes, and be ahead during drives. That's still a great plan. That's unfortunate. And I believe still in position to stop this score. I'm not sure about basing there. Basing here allows you to get dice on the ball, I'm pretty sure. Here we'll see an example of why you should not base your cage, base your screens, if you can avoid it. It would have been 100% better just to have this werewolf to the right and the ball carrier on the sideline, I think. Though that wouldn't have helped either. No, I think it would. I think it would. Like, the wolf would have been surfed, and then the ball carrier marked, but that's better than what's about to happen right here. Okay. Okay. Now, aggressively reposition. Ding ding. Good job. And then run or dauntless it. Ha ha ha! No, why are you throwing? Oh, you're giving it to the runner trying to score. Yeah, no, I like that. I changed my mind. I thought you were passing. Yeah, I agree, Doug. Poiku's got a little lucky in all these GFI rolls. Especially without a reroll this entire drive. GFIs, you mean those free 2 extra moves you get at the end of every player's drive? Or every player's turn? Funk? Oh, this is big foul. I think my only complaint about that is, oh wait, no, it was turn 16. I thought it was turn 7, not turn 8. So I thought you were able to develop a scoring threat. I retract my attempt at teaching because I know nothing. So the Necro have set up as if they're on attack this time. I think the Necro just lose because they set up wrong twice. Because they thought they were the other way around. Oh yeah, the Ref has very, very sharp eyes. Yeah, this is just a mistake. Yeah, get it a little early. Could have waited for that. That's a common mistake, is using big guys too early on a turn. A good general rule is try to use them as the last action after you've done everything important and reliable. But if you have to choose between a big guy hit and say a lineman without block, if you don't have a reroll, just go with the big guy first. But you won't have that problem, you're Norse. Just get block on the Yeti forehead. I actually remember watching the last few turns of this game, because your Yeti levels here, doesn't he? Some point in this game? Both Berserkers do. Maybe that's what I'm remembering. Thought it was the Yeti, though. Have you already skilled up the Zerkers? Because if you haven't, I would probably recommend Double Mighty Blow. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You got it. You got it. But I'm not sure there's much else to learn from this match. Like, this is so many players down. So I'm gonna call this one for now. And we're gonna go over to Doug's game. Because I believe, Doug, you've been feeling like you're doing some things wrong, but you're not sure what? So let's take a good looky-loo. Yeah, and it can be hard. And it's one of those things. It could be a combination of something you're doing and the teams you're facing, the dice rolls, and it can be hard to tell what's going on. Let's see. Got a good Chaos Warrior, good Chaos Warrior, good Chaos Warrior. Great development on the Warriors. Amazing Pestigore. Amazing Pestigore. Like, your team has amazing development. Then you're against a pretty decent human development as well. Warrior dead two games ago? That happens. Hopefully he wasn't too crazy. But like your warrior development is almost caught up with mine, and I'm in like twice as many games on my team. Okay, going for some hits, good. I will say, one thing to be aware of is that you're being pulled over to this side intentionally. You might have a slightly easier time scoring on the right side, but all the things you want to hit are on the left side, so it's really whichever way you want to play it. Because you can play the attrition game this game, I believe. Double thrower build. Interesting. That's fine. Yep. Take your blocks. Good. What makes a team good at the attrition game? Having the higher armor value and more kill skills. That's it. I think that going after the ogre is a mistake because there's so many ways for it to go wrong. This block stand from ogre, if you hit it and you get a both down or a push, your killer is stuck on the ogre. There are better targets for your Blitz's turn. There's guard piece. There's guard pieces. There's a blitzer over here. There's hell alignment. In general, using multiple activations to hit the ogre gives up a lot of your control of the pitch. So let's switch over to the pen tool. So you've committed 3 players to hitting this ogre, where if you decided not to, you could be controlling more of this side of the pitch, over here. Or you could have potentially removed someone that's a little easier to get off of. So just kind of keep that in mind. Like, if it paid off, it would have paid off big, but it had a lot of ways of just going sour. See, we got a babe and fame. Okay. Nothing else I'm forgetting, I don't think. Bench of 2, bench of 2. And one thing to notice is you are outguarded this game by a lot. So you have 1 guard versus 4. So you gotta be, you have 2 guard versus 4. So removing the extra guard on the enemy team is your priority. It's harder to do against the ogre. Especially because the ogre, even if you knock it down, it's AV9. So it's harder to set up a good foul as well. Got wrapped around a little bit on. Okay, good. Chain push to clear the ball. I like that. Okay. And then this should be a foul, I believe. Yep. You see how you're getting caught up on the guard because the ogre armor didn't break. Getting locked in a little bit. Push the ball up aggressively. I like that. Catcher is fast and annoying. And your claw and mighty blows have not paid dividends yet. And that's definitely part of it. You've gotten some stuns, and that helped a little bit. But you really need a removal or two to start getting anywhere. This guard is crazy. That's rough. First Kaz goes to the humans. Don't appo the dirty player. Their job is to get sent off. Okay. Here's one thing I see. Your guard player does not have the luxury of going back to assist with this little pocket because you have to protect the ball. Unless what you're going to do up here frees the ball up so you can come back down here, your guard should be trying to find a way to help this mosh pit. Good, and you don't follow, so you free up the warrior. Okay, and you're gonna rely on the important thing to note, is that's a 1 in 9 dodge, and you're against shadowing, which can continue to follow you. But I won't pick on you too much for shadowing, because shadowing is a weird skill, and you've probably not played against it much. And like, why does a human blitzer have shadowing? What's shadowing? Shadowing, basically, if you move out of a shadowing player's tackle zone, they have a modified 2d6 roll against, like, you roll 2d6 against them. And the greater the difference in your movement, the harder the roll is. So, like, if you're movement 6 trying to dodge away from a movement 8 gutter runner, or movement 9 gutter runner, and they have shadowing, they have a very high likelihood of following you. And what that does is it forces you to then dodge again. And it even applies to if you leave their tackle zone by taking a block. So if you take a block and follow it, the shadowing player can follow you. And it's not a force thing, but the coach gets the option. Good. You needed that. It's one of those skills that's good on a couple pieces, but most of the things you would want shadowing on have other skills that they need. So, like, and especially the players you would want to stick a shadowing piece on are high movement anyways. Like, if you stick shadowing on a gutter runner, it's got a high movement. It's going to likely get away from the shadowing player anyways. Yeah, if you take the assassin, which nobody does because the assassin's a really bad, expensive unit. The most important thing about shadowing is the movement of the piece you're putting it on. That's why gutter runners take it. You could put it on some human catchers, and it'd be... Oh, actually, that is on a catcher. I thought it was on a blitzer. No, that's on a movement non-catcher. That's fine. Oh, it's on both? Am I blind? But yeah, that drive there, Doug, seems like you went a little aggressive and your team got split up. But it's also a hard situation because you don't want to clump up too much because the human team has 1,000,000 guard pieces. I think the main thing is when your ball's in danger, prioritize freeing up the ball. Try to keep your guard pieces relatively close to each other because when your guard pieces are within proximity, that's how they free each other up. So guard works best in pairs or trios. If you notice how the human players have been keeping their guard together, and that's been making massive strength advantage in like a line, it's kind of what you want to do. Because if you've got guard against guard, it's neutral. But like 2 guard players can fight another set of 2 guard players, and so on and so forth. I'm not explaining that very well, I know. Blitz is rough. Oh yeah, there's the other shadowing piece. It's on the ground. I see. I think the only real interesting choice they've taken, like the frenzy, I think is great. Frenzy opens up a lot of chain push plays and sideline threat. Shadowing on the movement 9 catcher is amazing. I love that. I think the shadowing on this blitzer is a little bit strange, but I don't think it's worse. He is movement 7, and I think average movement of bashy teams is like 5 or 6. Even of a lot of non-bashy teams. I think 7 movement is the slowest player I would put shadowing on. That helps. It's not that you can mold humans into whatever you want. It's that you have to adapt to the team you're playing against. So against, say, Norse, humans are going to beat Norse in a bash fight because Norse has armor 7. Against a orc team, though, humans play much more like elves. Like they use their movement, positioning to get an advantage that way and take very isolated fights. Like if you notice this game, this human player is winning isolated fights, not just big old clumps. He's playing a lot like elves in this game, like a dark elf team. Yeah, that was an unfortunate hit. And you're recovering from a blitz here, so most of this is forgivable if it goes wrong. I haven't seen anything atrocious here. It all seemed pretty solid. Get 2 removals on... One's a kicker, so that's a good piece to get rid of. Good. I gotta bring players over to assist. This piece has to do something. Okay, setting up a chain push, good. can control where the catcher goes. Good. I like that. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yeah, getting the dubs on the difficult turn always makes it even harder. Because if you didn't dub skull, even if you just got a push, you could have done some other stuff. But that is generally that random dub skulls is why you have to take the essential moves sometimes before the quote unquote reliable blocks. But I don't think that was really bad turn ordering or anything, because depending on what happened to that player can dictate what you're doing with your other players and that sort of thing. Oh, that's a rough start to the turn. Yeah, I had a game like that. I had a game like that recently. I was against, I think, Necromantic, and in the first half, I had 3 dub skulls, and at the start of the second half, I took a 3 die with my killer and rolled triple skulls. So I've definitely been there, and it can be frustrating. Hopefully, you didn't let it phase you too much. You're still playing really solidly, even if you were getting flustered. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yep, you're in scoring range. Good job. Gotta contest shadowing, I think? Yep, it's annoying. That's good. Fail again? Nope. Okay, that actually doesn't do anything. That doesn't make your dodges harder or anything. That makes everything harder. I approve of going for some removal because that's way easier. And you're actually at the point where you're hitting the bench. Or getting players off the pitch on that next drive rather than removing the bench. Your next move is probably dodge hit the shadowing. Try to get the shadowing off. So come here, hit that way, I hope. Oh, that was the right play. That was the right play. Okay, that didn't work, and that's rough. And, you know, rerolls were wasted on dub skulls as half. But that was a really good turn. You were setting yourself up to score. Like, I think you did this drive very well. You almost recovered from a blitz and scored. Stream kind of dying for anybody else? It might be my... No! 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 Tiger Elf is redeemed. Russell, stop procrastinating. I actually have to figure out stream stuff. Ah... I'll figure out how to change the notification. I'm gonna bug Mongoose. If he has any wisdom. go past the default notification for things. Brr, 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 brr. Fine. Fine. I will figure that stuff out after streaming tonight. What'd you miss? The blitz failed, and then the dodge failed. And even if the dodge succeeded, shadowing worked, so it was gonna be rough. It was a reroll, could have saved the whole thing. But just had to use them on dub skulls. Other turns. Riot. It was a good drive though. It was close to being a even going into the second half. This human coach is actually really good as well. Great development. Pretty solid positioning. Going for a very fast score. Because playing 2-0 is very... a lot less pressure than playing 1-0, trying to just hold on to the ball for 8 turns. And especially as Chaos, if you're trying to tie from 0-2 in the second half, it's very difficult. Gotta reroll it, yep. Oh, and yeah, that doesn't make it any easier. Yep. Mark up the other scoring threat. Mark up players. Slot in your guard. And then I would mark the thrower. I would definitely mark this thrower just because you need to tie up this other guard. Get your threats back. You're doing everything right here. Move players before blitzing a little bit, yes. But at the same time, if you don't get into contact with this catcher, he's going to get away anyways. Frenzy blocks his own way. Good. To mark quarterback? What? Wait, what's a hard dodge? I meant slot in the guard where you had it. Like, you put him where I was going to put him. I didn't mean the ball carrier. I just meant slotting in the guard to help counter the other guard. You did the right thing. But that's kind of just movement 9 catcher with amazing development. Like, there wasn't much you could have done on that drive. But what was your setup real quick? Let me... To put a player on the... No, the ogre was boneheaded. The ogre was boneheaded. Oh, you're right. The tackle zones are overlapping. I thought this lineman was one to the left. My bad. That's my bad. And was this a chevron? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is why that's happened. Okay. I didn't catch this the first time around, so let's take a look. This setup doesn't protect against the sideline rundown from the movement 9 catcher. Legitimately, the only thing, like, you just take chevrons here, and that would have most likely prevented this. So you get your little people in the right spots, and then they're forced to go down the middle, and you can collapse on them. Just because the way you've set up just exposes the side a lot, especially against Frenzy. Yes, absolutely. Chevrons is Frenzy safe. Because let's think about it, right? So let's eliminate. Let's just look at the frenzyable pieces, right? So those are the pieces you're worried about on the sideline. A frenzy comes, hits this player, gets a push. You're on the sideline, but you're still safe. And if you want to frenzy this other player, you would have to dodge or leap back behind this player. So if you're against a word answer, you could argue, yeah, that's prone to being frenzied. If the elves also have a guard piece. But in this case, this frenzy would have to take a big dodge into a big dodge into the surf. But that's a great point is, let's say that this is a word answer. You slot in a guard. Slot in a guard. Run down here, leap, surf with a frenzy word answer. That's a viable concern. But at the same time, I think that if you're up against that threat of what else? I think that you have other methods of dealing with them. So you might not do chevrons against a leap frenzy, but just chevrons would have been fine. And if your thought was, oh, my player is 2 spaces from the sideline, I got to be concerned about frenzy. That's what the diagonal pattern is meant to solve. But even, like, you almost prevented the score. You were really close. That being said, Chevron doesn't 100% stop a score, but it gives you a much higher chance of doing so, and it at least prevents a fast score, which gives you time to pressure and potentially steal the ball back. And then after this match, we're going to see if I can get another game or 2 in before my vampire match I'm playing in clans. Definitely can get one, may be able to get part of another. Going for the level. You're pretty certain that you can't win the game, so you're going for development. I think that's fine. Because even tying this game is ridiculously hard at this point. But humans are down a lot of players. You might be able to go for a win. Or at least a draw. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, it's actually still hard. That makes it easier, though. But you can go for the 1 SPP and a draw. It doesn't have to be mutually exclusive. Reroll for the level. Good. Ball is relatively safe. The humans are just going to try to slow down your nice, slow offensive drive. Or your quick offensive drive, trying to go for set up for a tie. And you should just be running to the left, I think. Ah, man, you're finding all the skulls. It's like, fourth set? Dub skulls? It makes it really hard to perform anything beyond just super safe plays when you have to use all your rerolls on dub skulls. But I wouldn't feel too bad about this game because you've not been playing badly. The only real issue was the not using Chevron, but that's because you were concerned about Frenzy, and that's one of those... Chevron being safe against Frenzy is a concept that's easy to overlook if you haven't thought about it or had to point it out. So honestly, don't feel bad about this game. You've had 4 sets of dub skulls, and those just absolutely changed the entire nature of your plays. The infamous loner reroll. Yeah, and if you had a reroll, I would have gone for the score, I think. But you don't have a reroll, so there's like a 30% chance to fail on 2 GFIs. Surreal, thanks for the follow. I think you've been around for a good bit, haven't you? Seen you in chats and such. The Discord. Nice 3 die. Okay, I was gonna say, why are you standing that player up to get surfed? But you were going for a dodge and trying to position to get screening done. But that's fine. Still a world where you tie in this game. You know, it's absolutely unfair that one player just gets so many dub skulls like this human team. Yeah, for sure. Doug played very well considering that he was against amazing development on the human team. A good coach. And Chaos really struggles in this sort of game if you don't get the removals early, which it took a few turns for you to get anything more than a stun, which happens. Comes the dagger. Again, I think I would have just gone Chevron. Probably like a rock to the face or something like that. A riot. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Like, without the riot... Yeah, the double riot this half, so you had a really low chance of coming back. Without the riot, this turn is hard. Well, this drive is hard to get the ball back and score for the draw. Riot makes it impossible. Because, like, let's imagine that Riot gives a turn instead, and you have 3 turns to steal and score. Then there's a decent chance that you can come back and get a draw out of this game. Just because you have a good player advantage, and you could really put some pressure on the enemy team. That's fair. That's fair. Big game against the other Chaos. You're against Hadjuk, aren't you? It's one of those names you've read but not pronounced. At least I haven't. Yeah. Thanks for the replay, Doug. It was I think it was a good one to look at. I hope it helped saying, you know, it wasn't all just bad plays, because you had a lot of solid play. Definitely consider Chevron a little bit more. Chevron is just really good position against teams that are fast and scory. But you said you're just you were concerned about the frenzy, which is fair. That having stuff pointed out like that. Okay, let's take a look at... I wanted to look at... Kex versus... the other one. Do I have it downloaded? It's an amazing question. Raging Wolf. You know, it really helps if you go out of your way to be prepared. So I'm going to be 100% prepared and go download the match that I haven't downloaded. Give me 1 second. Get the match. Downloaded. And then that's the correct folder. And restart Blood Bowl. And this is are you going into the last week for college already? Or are you talking about just like into the replays? Yeah, that's what you mean. That's what you mean. It's one of those weird things too, because the replays when you're going to look at them in client are always organized by date. So if I ever want to look at a game that happened a good while ago, it gets really hard to find. So in that case, it's just better to look at it through like Diced or Not, Vengeful Pickle, whatever you want to call it. But this was one I caught the end of. Kex is my mentee, for those who are not aware, and I think he did pretty good. He did pretty good in the turns that I saw. I am not a Vengeful Pickle. I am a Cucumber. Yeah, your match against him was one that you sent in to look at as well. So if we have time, we'll skim that one as well. I didn't want to look at that one too much as priority just because it was a friendly. So in friendlies, you play a little different. You know, you're not playing for keeps. You're able to play a little more jovially, lighthearted, yada yada. Both teams get a reroll. Let's see, we got 3 ghouls on the undead team. Kex has taken a tackle to deal with 3 dodge. So his tackle blitzer can do some work, even if it's just marking ghouls to make them have not fun. That was English, shut up. Draining off the ball. I think marking the ogre is a little bit of a mistake. Unnecessary risk on your mummy. Because just one lucky mighty blow and you get KO'd or KAZ'd, and that's really annoying. If you were following a hit onto, like, base a catcher as well, I think that's fine. Was this rerolled? Yeah, that hit was rerolled, but had 4 rerolls is allowed. You're allowed to greed 1 reroll if you have 4. No, Poikus. The difference between undead and necro is necro have werewolves. Undead have mummies and no flesh golems. But I think they might get 2 more ghouls. I'm not actually sure on the ghoul issue. I thought they were both able to get 4. But you don't want that many ghouls to get developed. I might be wrong. And I think they can both get skeletons. I don't remember. You know, they're like they use the same models, so I don't remember the specifics because I haven't really played either. I've only really looked at their gameplay in matches. I've seen some people get a skeleton or 2 just because they're better for dirty players because they have the extra movement. But I'm pretty sure skeletons and zombies are unlimited amounts just because they're linemen. They're both linemen. Just a nice solid cage. This mummy's gonna get left behind. Generally, you want your mummies to stick relatively close to one another. Zombies are generally better because of the extra armor, but a skeleton or 2 for the extra movement, so you can have like skeleton dirty players, is also decent. And they're also a little bit better against claw palm. And what we see here is some isolating your own team from your cage. I'm hoping to see this ogre just mark something and be a nuisance. Or just mark this entire side of the cage would be okay. Not really, because you just get punched. You could, like, stand right here, next to the ghoul and the zombie. Be a nuisance there. Couple players over on the side just to protect the ghoul. And I think this catcher could have gone just over towards the middle. Because this ghoul isn't wrapping around this turn. And bringing the catcher in the middle, it's still able to deal with the red side, but it's also able to join on the left as an assist if need be. Get all skellies and 4 ghouls and you're basically Skaven. It's like the most depressing Skaven team I've ever heard of. All your gutter runners are movement busted and agi down. Ah! You found me. How you doing, Quackamo? Hey, stream's going very well. Going very well. Got some good replays we've looked at, and then I'm gonna play a clan match at 23 UTC, about an hour and 40. Good hits. Mighty Blow hit. Very good to take. This Mighty Blow will come in time. Good hit on a mummy. Maybe you get lucky on a removal. One die on a mummy. Good. Don't follow. I like that. Armor break. That's really beneficial. I don't hate not taking this hit. If you take the hit, you create a hole in your defense that the undead can run through. This way, you've based a no-block skeleton. This white is surfable with a push and then a blitz. This ghoul is surfable and much more tasty of a target. And bring your catcher over to where the play is, actually. And do that before taking this blitz. With the GFI. Yeah, this was a misplay. This zombie is tying up 2 players. This is a good trade for the undead. And also, some of you may have noticed that I didn't actually stream any CCL games, like I said I was going to on Monday, starting Monday. I've been tired. Good. And this is kind of an awkward spot, because you have to decide between a dodge or a potential putting a zombie in your way. And now this is the hit. And catcher should have been over here on this turn, yada yada, re. Okay, and then you take the GFI so you don't get surfed by a zombie. Good. Keeping a somewhat strong base in the middle, trying to prevent the undead from just running through. This mummy is completely isolated. This blitzer is doing a fine job tying up a much better piece than itself. Definitely don't want to do this. Keep your mummies together if you can. And this should be just Surf City. So let's look at some surfs, right? Here I would be looking to surf a couple pieces. And to start that, I would be taking this block to get this zombie here. And from there you can do several things. You can surf the white, for sure. Boom, white's gone. You can probably surf one or two other things. So let's see, we can get... Try to think, I'm missing something. Can push this down ghoul into the zombie. So if we take this hit, that's a zombie gone. Ghoul ready to go off. And then you have a white here, and a down ghoul here. Can take this hit. Yeah, you probably get some more surfs, but I'm not willing to quite do all the math right now. But that's definitely a lot of surfs available. Lots of contact, lots of chain pushes. Okay, I like this. I like this. Which opens up this surf. Yes, yes. Follow. You follow, you open up more surfs, and you're relatively safe. This is just an easy sack, though. But how fun would it be to keep going for surfs? I love surfs. Now you can afford to take that block. Nice. And also, you start developing your own scoring threat. Yeah, that is the worst possible bounce for the humans. Best possible bounce for the Necro. Hey, Mighty Crab, how you doing? And the Necro basically have to run a ghoul to try to pick that up. You'll be rewatching how ghouls get injured? I don't blame you. Dodging through tackle zones is the answer at the moment. Hey, Wolfsbane, how you doing? Yeah, we were actually looking at surfs a little bit. These surfs could have been a lot worse a couple turns ago. This is probably your best ball bounce. Your ghouls are all getting bopped. This is a rough position to be in. And I was talking to Tab about this during the end of your match. You keep your mummies really far apart from one another. When you really want to keep them within walking range of each other to keep each other protected and supported. Bugger doing a good job. I don't hate that. You gotta use a reroll for something. Okay. Cleared the ball. The humans don't have a scoring threat, so you don't have to worry about protecting the ball. Okay, you're going for the SPP. That makes sense. Yeah, you missed just a little bit, but it'll be in the VOD, and if you have any questions, Kex, you can always message me. Yeah, being 2 goals down makes it really rough. Gotta use the reroll on something. Mighty Blow on a Mummy's a good place to check. 2 goals down should be 9 to 11. No, 10 to 11. There's one extra. Okay. Any major mistakes? You started doing some chains for the surfs really well. But you could have gone a bit further with the surfs. You could have gotten so many more surfs. I'm not sure if it was the right play, but you could have gotten so many surfs. Also, your restraint on taking blocks with your ogre when a bonehead would open up your defense, very good. Very good. Just restraint on the blocks until you were allowed to take them. I approved of that. Other main thing is you had a catcher over here assisting a blitzer, letting a zombie tie up a blitzer and a catcher for like 3 turns that you could have avoided, but nothing really groundbreakingly bad. Oh, you're in COVID lockdown. Oh, I hope you're not feeling too bad. I hope you're vaccinated and everybody around you's all safe and whatnot. Something, look after yourself. Taking red dice is better than being 2 dead, for sure, especially when you're allowed to waste 3 rolls. Yeah, tying up the mummy was good, but that wasn't actually Kex's decision. That was Wolfsbane's. So I'm gonna give half credit to Kex for that one. Here, you got your mummies really split apart. One sec. Yeah, and you'll hear this until you fix it. Keep your mummies together. Grr. No, yeah, you did great with the ogre this game. I've liked how you've been using him. You've been using him as a roadblock rather than a mighty blow piece. I bet so, because Taba and I got into long discussions about your mummy usage while watching the game live. It's a lot of fun. We were both passionate about our mentees going against each other. It was a lot of fun. I tried to see if Taba wanted to come on the show, but he's just like inaccessible and busy, which was a shame. I'm buying a full mighty blow and I'm using the full mighty blow. Oh yeah, Rebbl is a great community. I love it. Okay, take the dice at the end. Take the dice at the end. I like that. Blitz from the corner on what? Let me double check that. I think I missed an easy play. What are we looking at? If you want to not take another hit on the mummy, yes. But hitting here is also fine. You could have chosen to push the mummy into no man's land. Which I think I would have done rather than base him on a lino to get Mighty Blow hit. But that's really just a decision sort of thing. No, thanks for putting it out there. Thanks for putting it out. It's a little things that can be overlooked. Basing does restrain the mummy movement, but it opens your lino up to die, and I think that's, as long as you're willing to risk the lino, it's fine. And in this case, you know, it's a 5 SPP lino, so I don't know. I think I'd be a little bit more reluctant. That was a good blitz on the ball. So now, our blitzers need to free up the ghoul. This would be a great spot for the tackle to be over here, but you don't need it if you roll a POW. Mighty Blow doing a good job. Potentially more security for the ball, but it doesn't really matter if it's on the ground. Like, you wouldn't have forced it to take anything more than it was willing to do anyways. But I don't think the ghouls are dodging into a cage. Oh, okay, the turn before? Talk about when it was there. Okay. Yeah, that's a good thing to look for. Mummy coming in. That's rough. That's rough. That was the right play because you're gonna base a thrower with a strength 5. That's just 1 in 81. I like what was going on there, and didn't get turn ordering lecture. Okay, good. Did he not turn ordering? Am I stupid? Or are we memeing? Are we memeing? Oh, he did his best. Oh, okay, I see. Double check the time. Still got plenty of time. You took a loner reroll, grr. Grr. You didn't have to reroll that one, just accept it. If you're not willing to accept this double skull, then you don't deserve to take the ogre hit. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Something, something, same lecture you always give, grumble, grumble. That being said, don't look at my last main league game because I rerolled a Minotaur Blitz. So I'm a hypocrite. Yep. This mummy's stuck way far from the play. Got caught up. Did free up the white though. Oh, I know like almost nothing about 2020 rule set. I'm gonna be honest. I'm lost. It's an intimidating rule set because I haven't looked at it or played it at all. Move up. Nice, nice. I believe around here is when I started watching the match live. This corner's a little exposed. There you go. There you go. That's good. You come up here for positioning. I think marking is fine. You have such a high mana advantage. And you re-rolled another one! Ah! You need those re-rolls for important things, not for stupid ogre. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Then the zombies are free. Where are they gonna go? They can't do anything. They're so slow. And if you didn't want the zombies to be free on a failed hit, don't throw the punch. You did so good in the first half. Cax, why? Punk. and it's a stun. That's a good foul. But it doesn't get you in position to play the game. And now here was a little bit of greed, but I'm okay with greed as long as you do it the most optimal way to greed, right? Because here we're gonna see some really greedy stuff because this thrower is on 5 SPP, this catcher's on 2. So what I was scared of was you were going to pass from the sideline, and then that opens you up to fumbling, right? The quote-unquote correct play is just scoring with the thrower. But if you're going to greed and you're going to go for the pass, you're going to do it on the unit with pass, to the unit with catch, away from the sideline so that even if you drop it, it doesn't go out of bounds. It's all up to Butt Destroyer with innuendos now. Biggest Dickus is dead. Yeah, and then that puts your that puts your catcher on passing to get blocked. Is it a butt that destroys or a person that destroys butts? You know, that is the question that our philosophy majors haven't been able to answer yet. Then I remember this. The rain. And I believe nothing else really exciting happened. But we'll watch this last little bit out anyways. And then we actually have time for the last match that Poiku sent me. Yep, and that's rough. And that basically gets rid of 90% of the scoring threat. How's the match going? Well, Kex has not laid off the pressure. That's how it's been going. And getting out attritioned as undead makes things hard. Second half. Yep, and then you set that catcher up to score and level. Dream about mummies that are in walkie distance from each other and getting 3 dice. There you go. You have good sleep. Thanks for tuning in. But Kix, I believe you leveled the catcher as well, didn't you? Or did you just fail? Can't remember. Yeah, you leveled it? That's what I thought. I'm assuming you went with Blodge on the catcher. Then, what did you take on the thrower? Thrower probably gets block. You can take block, or you can take accurate, or you can take dodge, if he's got dodge available. I'm not sure if that's a normal roll or not. But block or accurate is what I would recommend. Just normals, no agi? Yeah, okay. If you're up against some leap teams, definitely block. If you're up against teams that don't have leap, you could consider going accurate and not feel bad about it at all. Do they have leap? If they have leap, meh. Either way. But the thrower, consider accurate. Talk about it a little bit. Probably no leap. I know my college league, when I was in it, had a couple wood elves, which would be the main concern. Then this is just the vanity block. No one brought Kislev, yeah, because you're not allowed. Unfortunate. I actually didn't know that. But let's see. Now we're going to look at a friendly that happened between Kex and Poikus. That should be all I have time for before my match. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought Kislev were allowed, but I'm not actually sure. Yeah, I have a match in about an hour. Playing vampires against something or another. I can't remember. Do I stream that as well? Yeah, I'm going right into it after this. After the spotlight. Worst team you're allowed to play in college? Probably Nurgle, just because they take so long to develop. Nurgle are bad below 1700 TV. Zons are a great team. No. Zons are a good team. Especially up till like 1600 TV. Setting up for blocks. Chevrons is fine. For new players, I would probably say Norse is the worst team just because you're so prone to imploding. I think Bretts are better than people give them credit for as well. No, Poikus, you've actually very much impressed me with your Norse play. But they also have, I don't know, I think that the bans are all reasonable and that most of the teams are pretty similar in performance for new players at low TV. I'm gonna clip that and send it to Rich. About Bretts. Yeah, I think Bretts are better than people give credit for. Who won this? That's a good question. I have a very low attention span. I always forget after clicking on watch replay. So far, this is all going fine. Your Yeti's exposed, though. If you can with the Yeti, you want to try to get the diagonal blocks if you're going to take a line of scrimmage hit. That way, you're a little more protected. It keeps the entry. I just legitimately forget unless it's some crazy score like 8-0. Do you want to base the Yeti with the Ogre? It opens up a frenzy trap, but like it is a little scary. But until the Yeti gets Mighty Blow, it's like whatever. I think I like everything I see going on. Norse are playing close to the sideline, forcing the humans to come meet them. Threatening Frenzy ability. Yeah, basing Savage Animal is not nearly as useful as other things as well. Because Savage Animal, if you don't base the Yeti, they're either forced to take a 50-50 to move, or they try to use the Blitz on it. Good. Good. Hey, you gotta not get served yourself somehow. And you're probably gonna do that by maintaining control over this square. Like you are. You prep some nice frenzy serves? Like, for the opposing team? Because that happens. Okay, so minor note, and you can abuse this depending on which side of the equation you're on. When you have a player like this on the sideline, you want to maintain control over this square. So if you have just a lino, come over here, stand right here, you prevent a lot of the ability to surf this player with without a blitz. Because right now, what I would be looking for... is something like open up a player here, open up a player here, run this catcher down to right here somehow, with dodges or whatever, and then just take a punch, surf the Ulf. Just kind of be aware that the diagonal surf is a lot easier to develop than it might seem at first. And right here, push the Berserker into the cage so you can get to that square, because you were close to getting a surf on the Ulf. Because then Berserker goes here, assist comes in on this guy, he's out of the way, move the catcher down, 1/3+ dodge with a reroll to right here, push, then pressure the cage with man advantage. Your catcher might have gotten surf, but it'd probably be worth it if you ask me. Because like right there, look, that would have been surf. Oh, it would have been so good. Blocking the Ulf prevents a frenzy into a blitz surf, so that's fine. Because you had to either block or dodge there. Like this, running away from the mass of players. Try to get some screening going. And I'm assuming you're hitting the Yeti. You're hitting the Ogre? I would have just taken the frenzy hit on the lineman. Like, that's fine. Like, you really want to take some one dives with the unrerollable Yeti. But you could just hit the liner there and get in the way with your Yeti over here. That's the Berserker. That's the Berserker. Yeah, very good piece. Jump up is a good skill. Frenzy is a good skill. Block is a good skill. The runner has Dauntless. Yeah. Because it starts with that. And Dauntless, pretty good skill. Boykuz does not own a bench yet. So you gotta be reserved with your dirty player. I approve. That's a good one, Glava. In this essay, I will tell you all the reasons I am right. Looking for surfs, good. That's a shame. Yes, Dauntless is much better if you also have block. I would rather look at it as block is much better when you also have Dauntless. Because I don't think any unit innately starts with Dauntless that doesn't have block. And if you would take Dauntless before block, I would cry. Because, like, that's almost a wasted level up. block is the best skill in the game. Followed by guard, I would claim. You take block, but take it after sneaky get. No. Unless you're like developing a very peculiar level 4 Noblar, then I could say, yeah, sure, sneaky get into block and then dauntless. Yeah, sure. But like, that's got to be a crazy Noblar, and how'd you level it that much without it dying? I might grab. Noblars need doubles for break tackle. You don't need doubles for break tackle. Noblars should get that innately. You get a level, you get break tackle, or you get a sure feet. Or you could argue taking sneaky get, but that's like a waste of a level up. So if you take sneaky get on a Noblar, you know you're selling them. Or you're putting them on the line of scrimmage. Because they cost the price of almost 2 Noblars. And they're just as good as 1 Noblar. Okay, good stall going on. Oh, break tackle, not diving tackle. Oh. Okay. I get you now. That is largely untrue, because as a species, we humans can optimize the fun out of any situation. Yeah, your wild animal rules were crazy bad. Yeah. It's great it was friendly. Now, what I would do in an actual game, Ulf surfs catcher, Zerker scores with surf. And that's fine, but I would have surfed this catcher as well. Just because that would be... Hey, you don't have a reroll, your way was right, but surfing 2 pieces... I'm not sure if I could say no. Like, that was objectively the better play without a reroll. What do I think of this setup? I'm just starting to default it. I think it is similar to Chevron, but it's easier to break through and it exposes more of your positionals. I think you can accomplish the same coverage with Chevron. Because right here, you have both your Berserkers exposed and your Ulfs exposed, and you're not really preventing a faster team from running through you. But, you know, Chevron's probably not the best starting position for Norse with a Yeti, just because big guys make things weird. That was a strange Appo. I wouldn't have used it there. That lineman doesn't change the game if he stays. What the hell? Your Norse forgot how to Norse. I like that. I like that spiral. Yeah, that was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. That would have been tragic in an actual game, but like in a friendly, that's just hilarious. I know. I used to play way more spins back when I was in the college league as well. Used to play with several people constantly, and just when you've already won the game, you just kick the ball off the field to give the movement 4 team the chance to get a one-turner. Rule 5's not terrible here, I don't think. That's rough. It's one of those weird things, because Norse actually kind of like Rule of 5, because it forces your opponent down the sidelines, right? And because of your frenzy, once you get your opponent on the sidelines, that's where you want them. The main concern is the catchers. If you set up Rule of 5, the catchers can set up like here, hand off, and then the ball's almost in the end zone. Same with like Skaven. But especially against like slower teams, you know, Rule 5's fine. Norse breaks some of my rules for setups because they're a bit different. Exactly. That was a 1 GFI sack. Good job. You can count to 8. Kex, maybe try counting to 8. Might help you in the future. But this is a friendly. It's whatever. I actually remember casting a match for Challengers Cup last season where there was a sack play that took 1 GFI for a 2-die sack, and I just missed it trying to figure out a leap play. Both me and my co-caster missed it. It was really humorous. You know, actually, that's funny because I made that same exact joke during that when we were casting that, and I think I have there's a clip of it where I'm talking about how, you know, my uncle can't even count to 8. Doesn't have enough fingers. So you know what they say, dumb minds can't think original. This is still a decent position for the Norse. At least position of the enemy players. Things are getting into surf range. You managed to sneak some guard into this team, it'll be doing some work. Because like the Olves, they need block first, then they get guard. Berserkers need Mighty Blow, it's a requirement. First Berserker to get to level 3 needs Piling On, because it's a requirement for Norse. Second Berserker can consider guard on their second level up. And then Yeti probably goes Mighty Blow guard unless they roll block. Then they go block into guard or Mighty Blow, then the other. There's a joke where sawmill worker orders beers for himself and his colleagues. That's interesting. I think one of my favorite like beer ordering jokes is an infinite amount of mathematicians walk into a bar. The first mathematician orders a beer. The second mathematician orders half a beer. Third mathematician orders a quarter of a beer. The bartender says, okay, and plops 2 beers on the counter and says, here you go, fellas. Okay, that's a great punchline. I like that one. Poikus, the joke there is just that limits in math means that if you keep having something, you'll get the limit is just under 2. So if you plop 2 beers on the counter, you've served an infinite amount of mathematicians. I like it. I like that sawmill joke. I like that punchline. That's funny. Yeah, rapid jumping half the distance. Nice blocks. I'm sure that good things were happening while we were talking about beer jokes. You know, I keep joking every week that I'm gonna get to the point where I can just talk about bullshit and chat will do all the corrections and the analyzing. We're not there yet, but we're getting closer. I am not a math teacher. You are factually incorrect. I am just a nerd. I did hear it from a math teacher, though. So, you know, there is that. Yeah, that was a good pass. Joom. We don't need added skills anymore. Accurate's one of those things, though. If you take accurate, that opens you up to taking strong arm and having a really good thrower for like passing plays. Oh, Glava, you're killing me. Oh, yeah. It's really just a playstyle thing. Oh, no. I wanted to catch it so bad. Can you imagine trying to score with the Yeti this half? That would have been amazing. Being forced to use your blitz for the Yeti every single turn? And the Sumerians, they just count like the knuckles on your fingers, right? Like each of the joints. Oh, okay. So that's actually really neat. Yeah, I'm like trying that out. That's kind of cool. My brother who's visiting is over on the other couch, just like trying it out as well. Time is it? Still got 50 minutes till my match. Yes, Poikus, you will watch the ads and give me my pennies. They're my pennies. I want them. The ancient Sumerians still couldn't do a natural one-turner one-handed, which is sad. Technically, they could have. I'm sure they could have improved the system by just then sticking the thumb out and that being 13. So don't be sad. I'm sure that innovators would have discovered how to do the one-turner on one hand. What's even going on here? This ball is in a really interesting position. That's all I know. It's currently set up for a tie game. One sneaky catcher and this ball is gone though. Okay. Oh, the inside of the hand. Count the sections of your finger with your thumb. So you have four fingers with 3 segments. You get to 12. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I didn't mean the knuckles. I meant the segments. That ball is going on an adventure. Are they called phalanges? I believe that. That sounds familiar. uh. Uh-oh. This is looking like, this is looking pretty close to a score for the humans. Is that what phalanges are? Chat, watch over the game and criticize Porcus and Kex for me. I'm looking up what a phalange is. Oh, the phalanges are the bones in the hands and feet. The digital bones. So, like, they're the finger bones. Okay. That's interesting. Stay for a high school bio class. There you go. They are the... So, your thumb has 2 phalanges. So, like, the tip of your thumb and the bone connected to that, while your fingers have 3. The rest of your fingers have 3. But that's just from my quick Google search. I think that's classified as something different. Beats me. Are there any analog bones in the hands and feet? Oh, I didn't even realize how funny that was. I was trying to figure out what an analog bone was, and that's the point of the joke. Is a one-turner with Norse possible? Yes, but it's hard, and it takes abuse of your frenzy. Do I know how to do it? No. Are there guides on it? Yes. Oh, I wanted to see the ogre get served. That was a fun match to pretend like we were paying attention to and talk about beard jokes and phalanges. Alright. I'm going to double check some league stuff. Make sure I join the thing. Yes. Okay, so we're against some chaos. Take a look at their team first. They've got a Minotaur, which helps me because I don't have to worry about them as much. 2 claw on warriors, 3 block on warriors. Phoebe's secret name is Regina Phalange. From, like, Friends? I think. Okay, this isn't a super scary chaos team. 3 cheerleaders, 3 coach assistants. Okay. I'm not super scared about this team. Then here is my vampires. We're the Whiskey Wamps. Urban with a bite. And this is our team. We've got some really good vampire development. Very good vampire development. As well as a bunch of thralls. Now I'm wondering if I should buy another vampire. How many vamps do I start with? I started with 4, but this is also custom teams, so I didn't start with 4 base vampires. I started with 4 with like a level or 2 apiece. Hell of a bench, yes, I need it. You definitely need it on vampires. And I bought 2 of these as I had like 3 MNGs. A regular play, there's a lot of discussion over how many vampires you should start with. There's a 4 vampire start, a 3 vampire start, a 2 vampire start. Less than 2 vampires when you're not playing a vampire team, though. But it's all about how many rerolls you start with versus how many vampires you start with, and if you have a bench. So, I actually probably want to buy a team reroll. But I could also just buy another vampire. If I buy a vampire, that makes this game a little bit harder. But I think this game is easy enough that I can consider buying my 5th vampire. Pro on vamps? Not early. Not early. Because Blodge is a great way to reduce the amount of rerolls you need. And this is clans. This is my next opponent. So we got a Chaos team with a Guard Minotaur, a Claw Chaos Warrior, a Claw Block Chaos Warrior, 2 block, a block, extra arms. Like, I'm not scared of this team. And if they really wanted, they could force me to go against a wizard anyways. Rerolls can't die, though. But I honestly... Vampire rerolls are really expensive. Like, they're 70k team value. I think I almost... I don't know. Like, my vampires are developed enough that I think I can afford to take another vampire and just play around that, be more conservative with my activations. I have 1 vampire about to get to level 4. It is less inducements than a vampire. Well, he is, I think, 10k TV above or below me. Above me. But he also has 3 cheerleaders, 3 coach assistants that he could get rid of to make me above him. That is an extra bribe for my opponent, but he doesn't have tackle, he doesn't have wrestle, he's only got a couple block, and vampires are eventually going to get to a high enough TV that I will be going against all that stuff every game anyways. Also, I'm very proud of my vampire names. Now, if for the next 40 minutes somebody has a match they want reviewed, let me know. We can go over a couple parts of it real quick. Otherwise, I'm going to think about this for a couple more minutes, make a decision, probably make a drink. Rum and cook, yeah. I like him too. Did it win you a pink name? I can't get a pink name in this league. Oh yeah, did I not? I guess I didn't put that on the list. Let me double check that I have your. Could you send me the replay Do I have the replay? I'm completely blanked about that one, I think. Yeah, I never went and found the replay. So if you could find me a link to that real quick, we'll take a quick peek. Yeah, we're just gonna buy the reroll. That's what we're gonna do. You remember which team? The Whiskey Vampires? Yeah, I think you've watched me play a match or two. That was I played like 2 matches within a couple days, and that's when your mentee Aaliyah was watching. Just stick with that. Yeah, you did name one of the thralls. I think it was you helped name the bottom 2. I think, or West Key Sour. I know it was Margarita was one, and West Key Sour. Yeah, that's who they were. Those were the ones you named, and I love them. Yeah, sorry about that, Glove. I didn't mean to avoid your game. It's just I didn't have the replay downloaded or on the list. Just slipped my mind. Let's see, it was... Unless I already have it downloaded. I don't think I do. This is stuff from last week. Let me go to the spin channel, see if I can find it. And let's see, we go in, spin and win, Camry. How about Lava? Goblin, Goblin High Elf, Goblin Human, Lord Amazon. Was it Underworld versus Camry? So, I think I found it. Oh, okay. We found it at the same time. Good job. Then we download the replay. Close that Blood Bowl. And I'm going to blitz through this one real quick. At like 5:55, we're going to hop back out of it. Get ready for my vampire game. Right folder. Open up some Blood Bowl again. Now, I'm not super familiar with Underworld, but I can give general tips for sure. And I hope everybody takes my advice with grains of salt. Because I get confused, and I am wrong at times. And let's see. Should be this one, right? 300 IQ attack in the second half. You had to explain your genius there. Okay, if you're wanting to look at the second half, I'll kind of... Is there... how many... how many... interesting plays are there? Am I able to skim through the first little bit? You think I'll miss much? Both are interesting? Okay. Okay, let's see, we got... Ooh, Plodge Gobbo. Blitz are developing nicely. I think Blodge on the Blitzer is fine, but it does slow your development down when you're trying to get a killer. But you can also have 2 Blitzers, so that can be easily rectified. Yeah, so this one can do the faster thing. Let's get the setups a little bit. Oh, he already has Claw? Okay. Good throw rock. I would say be careful about putting your Blodge Gobbo on the line, because that can result in sadness. Underworld as a team, you kind of have to play... You have to play around getting your mutations online. So you want to get your Blitzer developed, and then you also want to get a doubles Gobbo that can get Wrestle for sacking. And they're really awkward to play at first. I don't know specifically everything. The throwers you kind of use as a better lineman. Like, they kind of become mobile assist pieces. And usually a ball carrier, but not always. The thrower is the main ball carrier. But despite having pass, you don't actually want to throw with them very much. And especially the troll, once it's able to get to either block or mutations, is great. Hey, you carry on blitzers early, just like a lot of teams. Because blitzers first level to Mighty Blow is so important. Yeah, goblins are great to score on. But you generally want to be... You don't really want to carry on a goblin to begin with, though, I don't think. I think that there's just a lot of downsides to that. That was just a notification about clans. It looks like a thrower is not on the team yet. Definitely you want to get the second thrower, just because the thrower has general access. Yep, Mighty Blow on the AV7, always good. The Khemri are playing really close together. So this should be not too terrible to clog up and slow them down. They had the ball on a Tomb Guardian, though, so have fun trying to sack that. Basing on a goblin. Probably won't result in much basing the goblin, but doesn't really have much penalty either. Best case scenario, goblin fails to dodge, or turnover happens and you get a 3 dice a goblin. It does make it a little harder, but also you can get 3 SPP on a Tomb Guardian, and that's amazing if you can pull it off. But also it's against Underworld, where you kind of have a massive strength advantage just anyways. So I don't think continuing to carry it on the Tomb Guardian is bad at all. But normally, yeah, for sure. Because one of your main positioning pieces is like occupied with carrying the ball, and you can't expose them. Absolutely. I agree. Good hit, and then you mark the goblin. With this Doom Guardian, I'm sure. Mark the line right. I like that better. Bit of a sad hit there. Right stuff, gutter runner. That's not allowed. Let's not speak such evil. One die was fine there. Oh, troll roll's always hungry. I would love to see a rat get eaten by a troll. Like seeing like a legendary gutter runner just munched. Oh, that'd be amazing. Nice slow progression from the Camry. They need to gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They need to gain at least 4 squares in the next several turns, and then they can maybe score on the Tomb Guardian. Yeah, you can hand off. Oh, you mean a sack? Oh yeah, you can lob a you can lob a goblin into the cage. It's a great point. I did forget about that. Let's see. This half is going great for the Camry. It's going great for the Underworld if you consider not losing all your goblins to casualties good. Bonk. If you get into position to base the ball, that's great. It forces the blitz, and it slows down the already slow Tomb Guardian advance. Marking things as it gets close to the end of the timer. Good, good. 4 removals. Do they all majestically stand back up in the next half? That was a risky blitz, but you do you. Okay, this is all fine. So this is red diceable now, right? With the thrower? Good mighty blow. Well, I think I would have gone for red dice. That's just me. Going for the removal with mighty blow is fine as well, though. Whoops. Went for damage. Yeah, don't believe you. But red dice sack is 3+ to not fail or not turnover. You have 3 good outcomes. Pushes are fine as well. That's 3+ with a reroll. Might get it. Did manage to touchdown. All the rats came back. Yeah, the rest didn't come back. You goblins stay out. Except for the blodge one. That one came back. Blitz. Yeah, touchdown on Tomb Guardian. That's a lot of fun to see. I know. I think it was in Challengers Cup last season. There was a Tomb Guardian touchdown in one of the games that I casted. It was a lot of fun. Super exciting. It was like block mighty blow, Tomb Guardian managed touchdown. After retrieving the ball like 3 squares behind the line of scrimmage. That's not fun. That very stupid is gonna make things a little harder to score here. That double skull is going to make it really hard to score here. I'm assuming you don't score here. Due to the fact that there is not a scoring threat yet. Yeah, no. Okay. Skip ahead just a little bit then. We have a solid about 12 minutes. Yeah, it's not been doing you many favors. And now you have to find a way past the Camry Chevron. Not asking much, really. $300 IQ comes soon? Okay, I'm excited. At least the goblins aren't dead, they just keep getting KO'd. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Ooh, good hit. I thought you were gonna take the one die with the goblin. I was concerned. That's a very bold way to use your gobbo that has blodge. He can manage it. Okay, just be warned that if you do that once your opponents start having tackle, he will die. It will be sad. And everybody will laugh. Goblins are unkillable on this team? Apparently. It's like, what, 7 KOs? That's like including like permanent injury retirements. If so, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. Really weaseling your way through this line, aren't you? Massive removal. Massive removal. Underworld on even numbers are doing well for several turns into a drive. Okay. Not much you could have done to prevent that sack, to be honest. Like, you were going to get sacked one way or another. You just got to choose which way the ball went. And you chose to have it go deeper into the enemy half. I like that. You're doing pretty well for being massively outstrengthed. SPP. The best part about Camry Linos is that they come back, so you can get more SPP off of them. Okay, that's fun. That's fun. I want the goblin to kill the Gym Guardian. You made your piece surfable. Just by the by. As long as you're aware of that. Okay, he chose not to take the surf. I'm pretty sure there was some surf shenanigans to go on right there. But I'm not going to focus on that for just because of time. Only got a couple more minutes. When is the 300 IQ going to happen? Is it this turn? Should I move forward just a little bit? Oh, points for my thoughts. Why do they call it oven when you oven the cold food of out hot eat the food? Why do they call it oven when you oven the cold food of out hot eat the... You know, I think that I've had a stroke. And my opinion on that is because languages are kind of interesting in how they develop, and it's based around spoken language rather than written language. And does anybody else smell burnt toast? You want to try to rephrase that one for me, boy? Because I think I'm missing puns and it's not clicking. Happening when I dropped the ball and got 3 KOs as they were picking it up. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a screenshot of a Twitter meme. Oh no. Now everybody knows that I'm not Twitter savvy and they're gonna copy paste memes and I will be the wiser. Oh, you dropped the ball into their cage's base. Okay, okay. Yeah, I see. And then you wrecked the other side. And now this okay. I get it, Poikus. You were sending me one of those hashtag deep sort of statements. Yeah, now all the Tomb Guardians are way out of position. That's good. I'm gonna skip forward just a little bit so I can see how this play develops. Okay. Okay. Good, good. Follow. Hit this one. Yeah, okay. So they can pick it up in the blodge, right? You still have 3 rerolls. Amazing. Really beat up the Khemri, didn't you? I like it, I like it. They actually don't have any threat on you, do they? They have a Blitzrob GFIs after a dodge? Yeah, it's really well done. 75% dodge with the reroll. Succeeds. You have the blodge. Blodge does a thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, you're still in range. You have to follow. Dodge. Works. GFIs. Work. Yeah, that was well done. And it can be really hard to get around the Khemri as a team that's just massively outstrengthed by them, but you did a really good job. You abused your speed and their lack thereof. Then I'm sure that the Khemri one-turner is coming in right now. Yeah, it was a good game. Okay. Get ready for my match real quick. Oh, what do you got here, John? Dive it because you... It's amazing. I will be back in just 1 minute. I'm all... Hey, Trunk. Yep. Thanks, Strange Feller. You have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, having some good chats. Welcome, Trunk and crew. I am going to take just a couple-minute break to go get a drink, and then I'm going to come back and we're going to play a Vampire Clan match. So I will be back in just a minute. Alright, I am back. I'm gonna see if my opponent is ready. The duck emotes are great. But for those that weren't here when we were looking at the teams earlier, we're against a pretty lackluster Chaos team. He's got 60k and coach assistants and cheerleaders, non-mighty blow claw, just like 3 block. Like it's not terrible to go against. And we've got a pretty solid Vamp team developing. Yeah, I think the most interesting thing about the Mino is that they are in clans, got a Minotaur, but didn't give it a double. I think they if they're going to take the Mino, I think you should take block on it. Just because it's so good. Alright. Alright, our opponent's ready. Gonna send him the invite. Or he already sent me one. Alright. Double check. Got a lot of bank. So they could scum pretty hard here if they wanted to. Just sticking with Babe. Good. That's really good for us. Ooh, which Vamp team are you against? Like in clans or in main league? Alright. So I am on defense, I'm pretty sure. No. Oh, okay, I get to choose. I want to start on defense, I think. We're going to start on defense. Generally prefer that. Let's get some line of scrimmage fodder up here. Get you back in the game. Okay. We'll go like this. I'm going to spread them out. And this is a Rebbl game, so obviously no advice during this match. I don't think I've ever had a problem with that. But it's good just to remind us, since we're transitioning from a very device-heavy stream to now just me playing a game. Okay, let's go something like this. What do you mean, like you could give advice? I'm training chat so that they can give the advice and I can give the banter on Thursdays. I thought we had a thing going. But, you know, granted, today, Chad just helped me talk about Sumerian number systems that are apparently base 10 and they count on their hands. Mess them up, count as advice? Sure. Just have a drink advice. You know, I got some hard cider in the kitchen. That is some good advice. I like that advice. Don't put holes in water. I like that one. No pizza, no water, no intersections. Got it. The thing about vampire puns is that they all suck. Peace out, babe. It's not any easier while drinking. The thing with me and drinking though is I've never really gotten beyond just a polite tipsy. Okay. Leave the Minotaur isolated. Leave you over there. It's time for what when you win college? Polite tipsy? I'll leave you there. Willing to whisk. God damn it! I just like made a lisp. We're willing to risk the MA down wrestle piece over here. There we go. There we go. Now we got 2 blodge on the ball. That's a really good scatter location for us. If it showed enders, yeah. Okay, not dead. That's a reroll blown already. It's wonderful. That's whatever. We don't care about him. There's a Ben 10 alien called Vampire. There's probably 10 Ben 10s after people stopped watching Ben 10. The only thing I knew about some of the Ben 10s in like the newer season was there's one part where Kevin's like, Gwen, you gotta treat your car like you treat a woman. Go on. No. I sense I've made a mistake. This is 100% gonna be my ball live like this. We also get a surf. I hope the waiting for opponent thing gets a little better as the game goes on. Yeah, for sure. I don't remember Evil Kevin very much. So age of Ben 10 from really, really young in my childhood. Fail, fail. Damn. Don't be hurt. Okay, that's fine. It does, in fact, look like he succeeded, huh? If we can leave turn 1 with only 1 removal. Nice. Now we can isolate these two over here. Fail the pickup. Fail the pickup. Nice. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay. Hypnogage you. Think. Hypnogage you. Stand you up. We need to get a hit on this ball. With the wrestle, probably. If I can. But I'm not sure if I can develop this play quite how I want. Okay. Let's go here. Now to gaze. Good, good. Now to gaze. Good. 1 assist. 2 assist. Is hard. 1 assist gives me this right here, blitz. I'll explain in a second. Tie up some more players. Okay. So what happened was I used the vampire special ability Hypnogaze to remove the tackle zones from these players, and they're not able to catch ball and that sort of thing. So that I could have the advantage when it comes to the assist. And that's another reroll down. It's really good. That's not good. It's not good. Sniggled. That's annoying. Yeah, for sure, Logan. Keep in mind that this was the Chaos's drive. This is their attack, and I have the ball. Not in a good position, but I have the ball. You didn't realize I was a source for Mongoose cookies? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that was my first game casting the main league. It was the Challengers Cup match for my minors class winner who went on to Challengers Cup. That was Bud Tugley's match. So I was casting the game with him. And that's how I got acquainted with Mongoose and had a lot of fun. And I'm actually, I'm going to be a part of all of future Monday Night Rells for a good bit. Taking over for Walker. Mongoose asked me to do so. I said, yeah, sure, sounds like fun. Plot armor, yes! What is a Minotaur but a Yeti without claws yet? Or without Mighty Blow? Casting's a lot of fun. Do so. I got into it because there was the end of season tournament going on. There's a list for casting it on, and I casted with some guy who also had never casted. We had a lot of fun. Jarl Axel. Karma Shiota, he's a lot of cool dude. Okay. So you. Okay. You. I think Walker's Day can be taken over. Just that much. Okay. You're the movement down. See. Take that hit, but I don't want to. Don't want to. Okay, let's figure out if you move or not. Okay, you bloodlust, so we can't do what I wanted to do with you originally. Okay. So, you will come here. You will hypnotic gaze here. You will fail. Wow. You have to bite here. Okay. Now you will blitz. Okay. Now what? Is the question. One, two, three, four. Go this way. Nice, you held on to the ball. Take this 2-die block. And we're good like this. Was I answering a question? Truly an MVP of that event. Yeah, he just rolled 3 ones in a row. He did a really piss poor job. Good. Bad. And now the ball's gonna get sacked. Two removals already. Thanks, Kick. You have a good night. Okay. Still standing. Last reroll? No. Anyone can join. It's just, it's got 2-week rounds, so the seasons are pretty long. And there's, I think, 2 or 3 more rounds left. But you can also go to the Rebbl Clan Discord and sign up as a free agent, in case anybody needs one. It's a lot of fun. Nice. Not in scoring range yet. You could attempt to. I know I'm currently in a clan full of people from my minors class. This is a hard turn, isn't it? Yes, yes it is. Yes, it is a hard turn. Need to do something with the ball. Not sure what. Need to unbase all my guys. 136 dodge. Bloodlust succeeds. Good. Okay, good. Stand you up for now. One in 6 dot. Okay, gotta reroll that. Wow, that's sad. Oh, that's so bad. That's my killer too, and he might not come back. Ugh, so bad. I'm just gonna have my entire team removed and lose that way. Nice. It's a good wild animal. You take the boat down. No. Nice. Okay, how do I secure the ball now? Because it almost looks like I had to just go for, like, a handoff. To you, and then hope that you just don't get knocked down? Minotaur's still gonna be stuck on you regardless. One in 36 dodge to Hypnogaze. Relying on dice to work does not feel very good. Three plus dodge, and then what? First of all, 3 plus dodge. Can't stay here. Go here. Go for the pass. Four plus, 3 plus, run away. Reroll. Damn. Four players out already. The 4 plus, 3 plus didn't succeed, but I think that was like my chance to get away. And then I had to also rely on the blitz failing. Oh, there's another one. Oh, it's so rough. Down 5 players. Good. Good, good, good. Eat it. Eat it. I'm annoyed that the loner reroll worked. I feel like my removals are pretty unlucky. I feel like everything I've tried has gone poorly, and it's not been true the other way around. Two plus. I do not recall. Wow! This is not going very well, is it? Yeah, at least Bloodlust held up. This is why we have a deep bench. Have I had an armor break yet? Like, did I break his armor once yet? I'm not sure I have. I do not. I turned it off because most of the time I press escape through it anyways. Yes you do. Yes you do. You still get the doom. This is a very poor game so far. I'm not sure what to do here. I don't have many options. 4 plus, 5 plus. Can't do that. Just getting pitch cleared. Dodge, please. I think at best I'm going to be able to get a draw from this if I don't get players back. This is a brutal game. I don't think I deserve what's happening right now. Good. Still alive. Let's probably click this guy, click ball. That would have been fine. He's just a thrall. You need to score, so you're going to carry the ball. We need you as a Hypno Gaze. Hey, Heatstroke came in clutch for me. Yeah, and I scored perfect on Heatstroke. The game's being bullshit in the other direction, but that doesn't matter because then it's going to reverse after this. Unless I get a riot, it doesn't matter here. Yeah, Trunk, I feel basically the same way. Heatstroke is a D6 roll, and on a 1, your player's off for the drive. And it's done for each player. Okay, so you're going to pick up the ball. You're going to receive it. Four, 5, 6. 1 assist as well. 3, 4, 6. 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay. Nice. Nothing bad. You go there. You go here. We'll pass in a second. Nice. Okay, not out for the game, good. Pick up the ball, pass the ball, get your point. No one do the same. That's not picking up the ball! Good. One more, and you're leveled. And you can get, like, sidestep. Alright, now I'm gonna lose all my vampires to heat stroke. No, just one. And you've lost just a basic code. So we're both at 10. Now I would like to go for something like a three turn score. So I can potentially win the game. But I would not be surprised if that's not an option. Okay. You're gonna come over here. You're gonna come over here. You're gonna stay here. You're gonna come right here. Yeah, this goes on like this. That doesn't help me. That doesn't help me. Definitely does not help me. Starting off strong. Starting off strong. Okay, that's better. That's better. I'm going to base a little bit heavily. I kind of have to. One, two, three, four, five, six, and then you'll need one GFI if I pass to you. This exposes you a little bit, but I'm fine with that. Forces the chaos to do something. Worst case scenario, I have Knob Creek here. Knob Croak, sorry. That's not gonna stop me from scoring. That concedes so much ground. That's gonna make it so much easier for me. Especially if this doesn't knock me down. Yep, good. Yes, I would like to dodge, please. Still in scoring range. Good. Good. Let's think here, right? Actually, I shouldn't have followed. Because I need to stand there to hypnogaze. Don't punish me. Fucking punishes me. I already had one in 36 game. Come on. Two plus hypnogaze. Nice. Please catch this. Okay, got my level. Ooh, there we go. Tie game, and hopefully the sweltering heat helps me, not him. Yes, yes, yes. Whatever. Fine. Yes! There we go. We're back in the game. Three, 6, 9 versus 3, 6, 9. Okay, you can't be on the line. You'll die. You cannot be on the line. Gotta be like you. You. Something like this. Go something like this. I don't know. It's really hard. I don't have many options right now. I can still come back with kickoff events. I can still threaten pretty hard. I have 3 vampires. That's more than enough to make a play. And defense is where vampires have bread and butter. My last defense just didn't go very well. I went in 36 to very important dodge. And the 3+4+ failed. Which would have probably cemented them not scoring, even if it didn't give me a point. Good. This is another removal. I'm gonna go crazy. No. Does Chaos have hidden Mighty Blow? I know I'm basing a lot. I'm basing a lot in my plays. And that could be a large part of why I'm getting removed. But also, I feel like The injury and armor rolls have been insane. Like, anybody in chat, am I being biased in how I'm observing these dice rolls? Am I just not recognizing that this is actually standard distribution and I'm just attached to my own play and I'm overbasing? It just feels wild. It's entirely possible I'm just making bad plays. Don't think you can answer that. That's fair. Turn 6, you're down to 2 players? That's insane. This game feels like how it feels when I play ogres. Like, whew. Just lots of 6s on the armor and the injury. Feel that one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we're not going for that play. Not yet. Mighty Blow, please work. Thank you, Mighty Blow. Well, Hypno Gaze. That's fine. Alright, the one on the ground, obviously. Does anything weird happen when you bite someone on the ground? They have to stand up to get bitten. That's about the weirdest part. Other than that, it's the same as biting someone that's standing. %, Hypno Gaze Blitz. You can't standard cage against vampires. You could even just double GFI. It's fine by me. Old Choki has failed 4 dodges this game. He's only taken like 6. Well, including the rerolls. Good. Nice! There we go. There's a removal. Okay, you go that way. You also go that way. Do you have a purpose shot? You might be hypno-gazing. Okay, hypno-gaze. There we go. Okay. Now, if you can hypno-gaze for me as well. No, that's fine. There we go. Okay, okay. There we go. We can still win this. We can still win this. Vampire defense. Whoop, whoop. Stay on the field, please. Not quite. Come on, Peppy Winkle, stay there. Stay in. We need you. Relying on you. Good job. Fail the pickups. No. Fail the dodges. 3+ dodge. Nice. Fail the reroll. Not quite. So the sacker. Especially if he doesn't go down. That was a mistake. Don't get a pal. Gets 2 pals. This goes right here. This ain't great. Gotta mark you. You're a scoring threat. I can blitz you, but I don't want to. Can stand you up, can punch you. Then what? Bring you like right here? Technically do that? 4+ dodge. Not great. Okay, this is gonna get real funky here in a second. That's better. No. Be okay? Damn it. Regen. Woo. Blotch has just not done anything. No, it doesn't. I'm on this side. I need this hypno gaze to work, please. I need this to work, please. Good. Armor break, good. Get flung out of here. No, keep going. Bastard. Okay, bloodlust is good. Yeah, that was the worst possible fling. This is just nothing's going my way, is it? I can no longer win, that's for sure. Stay standing. Blodge, 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 blodge. Good. Okay. You had to fail a pickup roll. Come on. 2+ pickup with a GFI and a reroll. I lost the game. 2 GFIs with a reroll. Nothing's gone my way this game. Sad. I have to play as if I'm going to get some sort of kickoff event. Mark those. Just had to pretend we're gonna get the perfect situation somehow. End my suffering. Now we're gonna run away. Yeah, I leveled a vamp. But I feel like I should have won this game. But 2 snake dodges on the only person without dodge, on the only vamp without dodge. Followed by just dice not working at the time I needed to, followed by the worst scatter I could have gotten. Maybe. There we go. I'm glad you find that humorous. It's a play on Knob Creek brand of whiskey. Please don't foul him. You've already beaten me. It'd be different if I won. Like I'm already down. One on winnings, nice. That's fine. Validate. I don't get it either. 313. Rip. Did we break armor? Apparently we broke it 11 times. Did we really? Does that count my own armor breaks on myself? Zero removals. That was a rough game. Yeah, I inflicted 6 actual injury rolls on them. So 6 armor breaks, 0 removals. It's rough. Dice are fine. Push bowl. My armor was terrible against No Mighty Blow. Bloodlust was fine. Dodges were a little low, but I took a little bit higher dodges as well, so that's fine. Hypnogaze was pretty good. That was just a rough game. I just lost in attrition. Not much you can do about it. I could have based slightly less, but whatever. See this level up. Hey! Who fucking called it? Who called it? Who called strength up? Well, ain't that fun? And you got strength right after the useful skills. And we also leveled a throw. Hey, look, it's Wrestle. Or maybe Kick? Nah, Wrestle. Yeah, it's a hell of a ball carrier. And he's also able to hit places other people wouldn't be able to. But yeah, that was a nice long stream. I'm end it here in a second though, see if there's anyone online. Finney's online. I'm gonna send everybody over to Finney. And you all have a wonderful day, night, whatever time zone you're at. Thank you for some fun times.